Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if this game caused that, but like my entire internet went out across the entire house. So I don't know. Um, we'll see if it happens again. I was wondering for a second, like, well, maybe I glitched out the game because I'm not supposed to be this far away or something. Because I'm gonna try to get over there, I think. But before I do that, oh wow, look at that over there. That's cool. So there's basically that wind place, that storm place, and then that rich place. Actually, let me see what this looks like. Really? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do this. So, but yeah, I thought, well, maybe it's because I was glitching out the game by getting to this point. I guess we'll find out. So I kind of noticed this the other day. Like I was gonna actually play this last night, but then I was like, eh. It was like really late, like really, really, really late. So I was like, okay, whatever. I won't do it. But I went and checked the map though, just to check it, and I was pretty shocked at how small this is. So I mean, yeah, there's a little more over here, but this is still like really, really small, right? Oh, that's what she looks like, sort of. Because like I saw a little bit of a statue of her, but it didn't really make sense when I saw it. I was like, wait, what's that? But this statue looks a little more appropriate. If I can get a good view. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll do, maybe I can do this, maybe? Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. Well, she looks a little more appropriate. Anyway, I'm just wondering, like, so is that on a different island then? Kinda. I think it's at this location here. I think. So this is that capital. Seemingly, this is the storm place. And then, uh, this is the peak, probably? But yeah, I just want to explore a bit, so sorry if this is perhaps not what you were expecting. Because, yeah, I just want to... Oh, no! No, they're stopping me! Where are they? So they didn't even see us. So basically, we're into this island. Yeah, we're confined to this tiny island. So, sorry if this might seem really annoying, or really just... Yeah, annoying. But, I'm gonna speed through this government crap. Because, yeah, when they started talking about that in the last story part, I was like, no. I've been waiting more than 6 months to get a new area to explore in this game. Like, over time, I've learned, you know what the best part of this game is? Exploring. And now they're like, hey, we're not gonna let you explore too quickly. Like, no. 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 I understand everything. This is uh, a government thing in the game, and it's believable, and we're getting very immersed in the culture. But no. I'm tired of this crap. This is an open world game. Don't be limiting where I can go. There were some games in the past where I thought that was actually kind of legitimate, like in Grand Theft Auto, going to a different city made some sense a little bit. Like, why would you even go over there kind of thing? But most of the time, there's no good reason. In other games, especially.
Hello? Please state your name, identity. You must be... Excuse me? Please provide the information requested, and also declare any goods you are carrying with you. Currently, only members of the International Trade Association are authorized to engage in the import and export of goods. Do you have your trader's permits? My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Ugh, take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
Whew. So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsider. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree, not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement. I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agent. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard...
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency? Both of you?
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price!
All right then, as you wish, Miss...
Much
So what's the deal with this 2 million crap, though? Even the 400,000 crap.
You went from 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here!
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. Processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth!
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy. Yes, but when you're an outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this closed nation era, there's very little that can be done about it. The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
This person's sounding really stupid right now. Because, like, well, what if you just don't pay and then become a normal, like, just, like, infiltrate the island dressing like a local. And yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just like, oh, 2 million Mora. And it's like, well, how many people are going to have an extra 2 million Mora? In all of the missions I've ever done in this game, I can't remember ever having to deal with even 1 million Mora. And we were like best friends with the person who creates Mora. He never was like, yeah, here's 1 million, no big deal. Like, no, what? What are you talking about 1 million? It should be starting at like 100,000. It shouldn't be starting at 1 million. Seriously.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
Sounds like just staying alive.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
Just to let you know, I will skip Paimon dialogue. Over time, I have learned that she never says anything worth a damn. I hate her. She should die forever. I hope you can follow the conversation though, because like, I mean, I figured, you know, I could understand what they were saying. We want to meet the Inazuma Shogun. Yeah, that's all Paimon should have said. Like, all of Paimon's responses could be cut down to like 5 words, but for no good reason. Yeah, she's annoying. But again, like, why can't I just sneak around without being, you know, known or whatever? Like, I don't know. I guess we'll just wait and see, because, like, I just don't know why I can't just sneak around. Like, am I supposed to believe every single time they see anybody do anything in this entire island, they will always run up to you and say, "What are you doing here?" Every single time? And then, like, it makes me think about how, like, the Melliliths in Liyue, they were guards, they were normal people, but they're not gonna chase you off of main roads. You know, like, if you're in the hills, yeah, they're not gonna find you.
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer's better connected than we thought.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it could be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora. In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first. I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for...
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Caricio, and he's a good friend of mine.
We are entering speedrun mode. Please don't care about the story for the next 30 minutes. I don't give a crap what information it's going to tell me. I am going to go to this mountain and this wind area you know, at least the area before the freaking hour is over. Okay? They better not be stopping me for dumb crap constantly. By the way, I was also a little interested because I saw this marker earlier. But I guess they have a boat. We have boats just like in the summer event. So that's cool. Also, the more I look at this, the more it looks like this is an underwater thing that gets raised up or something. Wait, let me see that again. I think it's maybe underwater, yeah. Huh. So who knows? Maybe this is bigger than I know. Maybe there's some underwater areas. Maybe. We'll see.
Huh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the internet. Ah, good. That's a relief.
We heard the association.
Yes. Left, right, and center.
The Sakoku decree.
But it's not the root cause. No. Those Mora grubbers from the.
Oh, of the three.
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate. Unbelievable They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya and his. So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an but then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for Crystal Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have. It's a vicious cycle. The consequence of which is that our taxes will soon We've tried communicating with the commission directly, but this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. What do you think we should do?
That vendor. I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find...
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association, and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district.
Got it! We're on...
I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals? So, what do you need with me? The sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Ha! Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. They're wasting their time. The price...
Hey, what?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
You could just follow him or beat him up. There's two options. Instead, let's do the option that sucks.
Good idea. Let's check...
That was quick. You resolved it already?
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
No? Well, by all means, getting you to go fixing things when you've only... Oh, that... He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he'd collect on the beach just to get by. But I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the internet.
Huh. You're saying he used to be a
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him? That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Leah and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
Huh. What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people...
Really?
Well then, it sounds like you may have found...
Why Inazuma's cooking? I'm not used to it at all.
What are you doing back here?
We're probably just gonna tell him you want to get off the island.
Time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you. Huh? Where's this coming from? Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt. Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back. Ah, my hometown, the home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
It's working!
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to. Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
You mean the sound of the ocean? Leah Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants. Xiao lanterns. I'm right there at the...
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that...
Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it. You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst. All right, I'll tell you the whole story. It's either...
You ready to talk now?
But I betrayed them.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru, Keijiro and his companions. They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
It's plain evil.
I'm their puppet, yes. Evidence? Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
Keijiro! It's him!
After him!
Should I close early? It's not like I'll get any customers. Which one should I choose?
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little. He's getting further and further away!
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
It's not like I'll get any customers.
Good! Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work.
He's getting further and further away! Let's...
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line.
Love her freedom.
He's getting further and further away! Let's...
What was that sound?
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little. Huh? Where'd he go? He was right there a moment ago. Seems he disappeared in a blink of an eye. If only we made less noise.
Keijiro! It's him!
After him!
It's not like I'll get any customers.
Sorry. I need to think about it.
If you want to taste Mondstadt's great wines, then look no further than Sailing Green.
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
Good! Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work.
Mondstadt's great wines, then look no further than Sailing Breeze.
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line.
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little. He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look? ledger. Boring. Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
Let me take a look here. Ah, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye.
Huh? You aren't
I need a little more time before I'm ready.
Huh. Poor Werner is a pretty...
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses. And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Huh? Is this true?
You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger. Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has... So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have...
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Word has it that Samurai and the Commission place great importance on reputation and prestige.
Huh? Is that a threat?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating...
Well, even if what you say is...
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow. Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike. And us merchants...
Is that it?
Do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine.
And not even an ounce...
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
Ha! You never heard of the Fixer?
Here's my card.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
Shh.
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory. However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business...
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young... lady of our clan some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun.
That fan. The Shirasagi I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. She's the one who found a way to turn things around. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more...
Toma?
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are. All right. Time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know? Straight to the point. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time? So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself. I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted, too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend. You're asking the right questions, and to be honest, I don't want... Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island, and I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery, but the main thing was I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about you. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true. That is, that you have what it takes to change
the tide of...
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see. With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree... That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading. Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See...
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh? We should get going. Huh? What's up? Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that! Wait, so... did Toma forget that too? Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing! As soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score! Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito?
By sneaking out.
Are you saying we should go and meet with... Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Pine... Who knows? Maybe
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Ah, wait.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Huh! Did you get all that, mister?
My since...
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan.
Nice to meet you. So, the reason we wanted to come and see...
All right, all in good time. Two travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is...
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Exactly!
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
Whoa! You heard about that too? Yep. It's true, all right.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all. Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
Excellent. Well then, you must know the Qingxian. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Qingxian, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
That's bullshit.
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
Just kill everyone. Kill them all now. Let's kill them all now. This is just hilarious. It's just like, I would just walk away and not even say anything to him. I'd be like, I'm done here. I'm gonna go kill your people now. You had your chance. I'll fight your whole army. Come on. Bring it on.
Traveler, what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
You're seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous!
Halt, you two!
Huh? What
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
a letter? Quick! Let Paimon see! So this means she wants... But you didn't seem surprised at all. Huh? Have you been up to something behind Paimon?
You finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato. This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to...
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments. And at last, we have the chance to meet.
Is it Paimon or does
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is... Well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Discuss what?
Ahem. I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain. I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission. My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But there is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise. To be perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father...
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up.
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago. They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun. We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is... Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
Huh?
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to... Do you really presume that you can fully get...
Boy, Chisato can talk...
Yes, my lady. Very well then.
Shinojo, you can't really be a...
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is...
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it!
What a bummer.
Time to go!
You're open.
Let's spark things up a little.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Judgment!
Monster sighted! Prepare to counterattack! Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs!
We'll take care of this! Stay with Chisato!
Watch out! More monsters inbound! Lady Hiragi, stay close!
Don't be such a brute.
Dog's over!
The hunting.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamaji to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
My lady.
So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
The one you love?
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never...
Play
my
sad
wildest
Naruto
dreams,
music.
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
All right.
We're finally on our own way again. I suppose it's time we find Thoma. Now, where did he say he would meet us again? Oh, right! Komori Tea House! Phew.
Yep. He.
It's my lucky day. Let's get down to business.
By the way, I hate this music. It's awful. I've heard this 1,000 times in 1,000 different properties in existence. So I think I might put on some music to ignore this crap. I'm not going to be doing any chests or anything for a while. I was originally planning to do it a whole bunch, but then I was like, you know what, that's just going to take forever. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Okay. That was weird. But yeah, just wait. I'll get the music out later.
I'll protect us.
judgment! Hit! Hit! Huh? You can't run!
Ooh, you restaurant? That place.
I don't understand what she means. So she's like, haha, teleporting, that's funny. And then I'm like, oh, I want to teleport. But then she's like, but you can already teleport. But what? So can she teleport or not? Are teleport waypoints actually canon or what? Like, what the heck?
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over?
According to the letter, this should be the place.
Sorry, we don't serve the general public. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Wait! We're not the general public.
Well then, you must be a couple of wandering outlanders that snuck into the nation, judging by your attire.
Are our clothes really so... What, Paimon?
Yashiro Commission's seal. This must be from Mr. Toma. It seems there's more to you than meets the eye. In which case, welcome to the Komore Tea House, a safe haven for the Yashiro Commission.
Well, that sounds more like it. Well, now that we're here, where's Toma? Paimon doesn't see him anywhere. Do you think he forgot his promise to meet us?
Who forgot their promise? I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
What? Is that dog talking to us?
Relax, no need to look so surprised. I take it this is the first time you've seen me in this form?
He's just right underneath the table. I don't believe it.
Huh. So you didn't see anything like this when you were in Liyue Harbor?
Now that you mention it, this does suddenly seem less out of the ordinary.
Alright. I've had my fun.
Hey! You're this close to getting an ugly nickname, mister!
Well, I've had some time to kill, given that I've been waiting here for you for so long, as was the case in Rito.
I knew it wasn't him because there's no way this game is going to introduce unique ideas. And that's not even to say it's unique. I mean, honestly, even if he was a dog, I felt no emotion. Like, oh, yeah, Japan has shapeshifters. Okay. That's it. Just nothing interesting. Like, I'm just saying, like this game's really gotta get some interesting ideas in here. I mean, at least they don't have... Well, you know what? It's kind of weird. I was going to say at least they don't have animal people, but I just remembered they do have animal people, but there's no actual explanation for the animal people. The animal people are just animal people, and there's no explanation, and nobody talks about it, really. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like, they have to add some more uniqueness to the world. And talking animals could have been interesting, but then again, we don't even get lip movement, so yeah. I don't know. I don't really understand why we don't get animated lips for every conversation.
So I came up with this little fun greeting for when you arrived. But in all seriousness, I would like to apologize about that little test you went through earlier, though it was quite necessary. It helped us determine whether or not to bring you before Miss Kamisato, and whether you had the courage to face the lightning alongside us.
Don't think that Paimon's gonna forgive you just because you're getting all serious now.
Sorry, did I overdo it? My apologies. Let me just say this. You've often found yourself skirting the rules from the very beginning, haven't you? Naturally, this is due to your unwavering and resolute determination. A long time ago, we had a friend who was much the same, but when the lightning struck...
Actually, no. I am breaking the rules because I break the rules just by existing in this game. The first thing I did was come from another world, supposedly. Even though technically we came from the past, but, you know, whatever. But still, like, the first thing we did was either time travel or teleport from a different world. Like, there wasn't ever going to be a normal way to do things in the world when that's how you had to be, when that's how you had to enter the world in the first place.
So his light still burns all the more brightly. Yes, of course. I will bring you to the Kamisato residence where the Yashiro Commission is located. But before that, there is one other place I was hoping...
Oh?
I would like you to come with me to the statue of the omnipresent god. It's still under construction now, but you can already see it from practically anywhere on Narukami Island.
Huh?
This area sure feels gloomy. People probably don't come here often, do they? Huh? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks? Or are there things embedded in the statue?
Visions.
Visions? You mean all the visions that are collected from the Vision Hunt decree are put into the statue?
So you've already heard of the Vision Hunt decree. Before I try to explain, I should perhaps remind you first that Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity. The Raiden Shogun is both the nation's most powerful ruler and its deity. The Eternity in question is her endless and unchanging will to rule over Inazuma. As such, she relies on the Tri-Commission to regulate the nation's affairs and the Sakoku Decree to limit the people's movement. The Shogun wishes to keep Inazuma in stasis, allowing the stream of time to flow from one end to the other without disturbing it for all time.
Seems like every god has their own will.
Of course, this is my own limited understanding. As for the reason behind the recent Vision Hunt decree, perhaps the Shogun believes that visions grant people the power to change, and that her eternity doesn't allow for such instability to exist. Whatever the case, the fact is that the Raiden Shogun has dispatched the Tenryo Commission to scour the nation for visions, embedding each one in this statue.
It occurs to me that it's possible that the Raiden Shogun is either unconscious, dead, or being manipulated. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But because it's like, well, wait a second. So this is somebody whose sole purpose is to never change. That's like the whole point, that she doesn't change. And yet, she's changed drastically recently. Along with the fact that recently the Anemo Archon lost his core and the Liyue god stepped down from his position. So it's like it all feels a little too coincidental.
And this statue of the omnipresent god can be seen as Inazuma's symbol of eternity.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you say that the Raiden Shogun is being, I don't know, selfish?
Only outlanders such as yourselves would ever dare speak out so directly against the Raiden Shogun.
That is literally what he just said. He just said that her nation is entirely about what she believes and what her thoughts are and stuff. He said it himself. Every time that he says what the eternity stands for in this country is, every time he says what the eternity stands for, he is insulting the Shogun because he's saying, yeah, she only cares about herself and following what she believes in. Yeah.
And yet, I agree. The Vision Hunt decree is something that simply should not exist. And Miss Kamisato has been committed to fighting it since the day it was announced.
Huh? Hey, are you okay? You look like your mind is elsewhere.
Also, something that I was confused about ever since I heard about that decree was that technically, well, no, that's right. No, I was just thinking about how, so the Thunder God was giving away those visions for hundreds of years and then suddenly changed its mind about visions. But we don't even understand visions. Maybe we're going to learn here that, every time you give out a vision, you're actually losing power. That's my best guess. But then she's also collecting the other visions, from the other gods on her island, so visions are still pretty weird.
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. Did something happen?
Yeah, you touched the statue, and then what?
Aspirations? That would seem to confirm the saying. Have you heard it before? That when a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor. That is where visions come from. In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition. So if what you just said is true, then the ambitions of these people are stronger than I imagined. All right, time for the next stop on our tour of Narukami Island, the Kamisato residence.
Finally! Oh, this is the kind of place where the big shots of Inazuma live, huh? Paimon kinda expected it to be snazzier.
Welcome at last to the Kamisato residence, honored guests. Miss Kamisato is delighted to finally meet you.
Is this the Shirazage Himegimi you keep going on about? So, where's she at? Behind the screen?
Yes. As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, this is how Miss Kamisato is accustomed to receiving guests. Consider it a time-honored tradition within the Yashiro Commission. Forgive me if this is an unwelcome surprise.
Makes sense. She's a super important person after all.
Please forgive my lack of courtesy for receiving you in this fashion, especially following such a long and wearisome journey over the sea. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation, and Toma assures me that you do indeed possess the power to change the tide of the times. At present in Inazuma, in the name of the Vision Hunt Decree, the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Though the Yashiro Commission serves the Shogun, it is the people with whom we share close bonds, given the contact we are required to have with them in the performance of our duties. A commission's power rises and falls with the trust of their people. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Traveler, lend us your power, and we can...
See, milady, it's just like I said. This will take us nowhere.
No, please! Wait! Please, don't go! I will introduce you to the Raiden Shogun on one condition. You must fulfill 3 small wishes on my behalf.
What are your wishes?
They pertain to 3 whose visions were taken from them. Perhaps once you've met them, you will understand.
A warrior who guards a village, a former samurai who helped carry out the Vision Hunt decree, and a swordmaster determined to become the best in the world. Does Paimon got that right?
Correct. Please do all you can to help them. I will await your return here. Then you have my gratitude.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no time to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
What a nuisance.
You must also be here to... Teijima has protected this place, keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him. But now, all of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did? We will gladly apologize if that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree. It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person. I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer. Truth be told, we aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do. But equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state. He's a lost soul.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here.
One day, I'll be as great as Ryuji.
You must be Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay. True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time? I don't have answers to those questions because I can't remember anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone. In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right? But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back?
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Oh, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
If you don't mind, we will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the village to inform the others of Tejima's situation.
all right. Let's see what we have here. Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dry braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead. Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab. I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance. Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more! I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The Omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now that's the kind of info we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine. So this is the Omamori Tejima wrote about. Interesting. Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child. But anyway, if he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy? Somewhere that Tejima visited a lot. The soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years? Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look. It looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago. Konda Village. Sounds so familiar. Where is that place again? So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone. But he's been here for 30 years. Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamorian letter belonged to me too. But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary. Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years. Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited. And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye. How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out. Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared. No, not especially. After all, I've forgotten who she was. Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it. It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream. I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her? When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness, the feeling that something is missing. Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here. I shall remain here and keep waiting for her.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad. Seems it's just like Ayaka and Toma were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too. That certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we? Well, let's go find the next person. According to Miss Kamisato, the second one who lost their vision is a samurai from the Tenryou Commission.
It's kind of funny because I just noticed how much money I got. Like, I don't remember how I got it, but like they were giving out a lot of stuff or something. But yeah, I have like almost 2 million Mora right now. So technically, I could have used 2 million on the on that one registration thing. But of course, I'd be using up all my money. So it's like, it's just so weird. I don't know. It's just weird that like you could have the amount of money they asked for. You could spend it, but oh, well, you didn't know, but that was actually technically me robbing you illegally. It's like, what? Like, you're just blatantly asking people. Like, imagine you walk into McDonald's and an employee's standing there and says, if you want to enter, you have to give me $50. And you say, well, that's bullshit. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. And then they'd say, well, you can't come in yet then. And then, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you try to come in anyway, and I don't know. It's so weird. Let's see. Looks like I got a... Yep, there we go. Let me see this real quick. Because I also got like way more Prima Gems than I was expecting. Oh well. Yeah, I'm like completely uninterested in Ayaka. Completely uninterested. Oh, that's true. I just realized it didn't. It didn't. Wait a second. I didn't try out Ayaka, so I might as well do that on stream real quick.
Take flight.
That dodge seems a little bit overpowered, but also like really cheaply designed. It's like, oh wow, I wonder what character you got this idea from. Like, duh, obviously from Mona. Which, like, it's almost kind of interesting, but also just generally lazy. I don't know.
Sakura swirl.
Did she just like get rid of her sword? Whatever. Whatever.
My apologies.
But yeah, like her appearance is just so uninteresting. Even if I was told, hey, if you just try one time to try to get her, you were guaranteed to get her, I would still be like, no. I don't like having extra characters that I completely just don't like. I mean, there's nothing about her that's interesting, okay? Like, I'm trying to think what would be interesting about her. I like white hair anime designs, but her design is so basic looking.
What a nuisance.
Let me see this. Let me see. It's like, yeah, what about this design is interesting? And from what I can tell, like, for instance, this white hair design, it's something. It's, like, got a little more design to it. It's longer hair. It's got that little red thing in the middle, although, you know, it's just like a hair clip kind of thing. But it's got, like, some buns. There's something to it. This hair, not very interesting, but the outfit's okay. This outfit's a little basic. And then she's also, like, I think she might be my most hated character. Like, I first saw her and I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. And then the more I looked at her, the more I was like, this does not feel like a person. Like, this, like, she's basically wearing nothing on her legs. But she's also wearing long sleeves and a super heavy hat. And it's just like, this is the epitome of bland anime design. And then this one isn't bland, it's just uncreative? Yeah, that's the word. Uncreative. Generic Japanese outfit, which, you know, this would look nice on anyone, but not great on anyone, really. And so outside of the outfit, all you have left is the face, which is nothing worth mentioning, and the hair, which is nothing worth mentioning. And she has that fan, which is kind of interesting. But that's not her normal weapon, so whatever. Yeah, I'm a little more interested in this one, but she's still just kind of like, okay, blonde hair, whatever. I'm wondering if I'm just like not gonna like any of the Japanese designs on these characters. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
What a nuisance.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, they got me. I'll give them credit here. It's like, sheesh. It's like, wait a second, what? So maybe I could reach over here. Probably not, but maybe. I think they're gonna give me like a boat, probably. But yeah, there's no way I'd make it over there. I suppose I might be able to get decently far if I'm at the top of there. Maybe. Also, huh. Wait, so I'm gonna try to do this since I'm right here anyway. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this. I don't know why they even bother doing this part. So anyway, I suspect it's kind of difficult to get inside of there. You know, it's a little confusing. So ever since I landed here, I saw the layout of this map, And this layout makes me think that this is where that one guy's friend died. Like, he ran into here, and then there was a whole bunch of lightning, and then he died. So I guess the Shogun is supposed to be in here. But then that makes me wonder, what about the rest of the islands? You know, what do the rest of the islands even have? But they also look like they're much smaller islands over here. Like, I would say that's like each of those islands is half as big as this. I still don't understand why these islands are so small. I guess I was wondering, like, originally when I heard, hey, there's, you know, Inazuma's gonna be a big island place. I was thinking, okay, here, they're gonna stop me. Wait, can I go? Oh, I can? Wait, what? Okay. I don't know. It's like, wait, what? Well, whatever. I'm just trying to get to the top over here. Ooh. Chest. That's a dumb one. Also, I noticed that place that, like, you have to pay sigils to level it up. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what? Because I thought it goes up to, like, 42, even though the first one requires 25 sigils. So, like, how's that work? You know? Like, what the heck? Oh, yeah, which reminds me, I won't be able to make it over there. Because, I'm sure that there will be a very emotional scene right here, or whatever. But no, I just was remembering how I won't be able to get over there because there's a red blockage in my way. Which makes me think that it's not even available at all. Like, because, like, I noticed that the first 2 acts of this chapter are available to play, but there's usually 3 or 4 acts per chapter, as far as I know. So, yeah, like, does that mean that the final act is going to take place at the location that I currently can't reach, you know? But yeah, like I said before, there's no way I'm going to be able to make it here. Even if I do make it to the red boundary. Like, I don't think I'm even going to make it to the red boundary. But you know, I was like, might as well try. Oh look, I'm about to get to the red boundary. This makes me think that this is actually the cause of everything going on, but I don't know. I mean, normally I would think that this is where the god resides, but it's not, so okay, whatever, you know. How about we don't do that? Why? Because I said so. Don't you love being told what to do and where to go and when to go there? I love it. It's like I'm not the main character at all. Amazing.
They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining, but why would they take action against one? Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this.
Oh, huh? And who are you?
What? We heard the commotion and came...
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter. This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything. He's keeping the provisions for himself, I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man. But he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him? Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, my own family can barely get by as it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to. And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt Decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details. All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with them?
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now. To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
Huh. He seems to be telling the truth. But we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say. We should be able to follow their tracks.
Don't worry. Atsuko will be fine.
Atsuko.
We really outdid ourselves this time. All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from. Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in Hoarder history.
You demand, boss.
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson!
Another test.
Yeah! Shiver!
I'm a bit rusty.
The wrong test subject.
Aw, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come on, boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you. Kurosawa. Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside. I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
You've got a deal. Now show us what's in the box.
Huh?
What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of Mora here. We better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Yes, of course.
So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
I wonder what's on the other side of the ocean.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something? Or perhaps there's something you want to inquire about? Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Well, if you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time. Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning. So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense. And no one ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
People's attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice. If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed. As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself. If you're still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself? I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision... Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Sword? What sword?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think. Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
But we didn't buy anything!
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree? Don't worry, I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Plus, we found out that Kurosawa has a priceless sword in his possession. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again and see if he can remember anything. What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
Just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was? I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything. Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so. This sword was once wielded by my father. I remember once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either. It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone. Forever. No matter how hard I try to remember, all I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed. Before he passed away, he placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
Hey, if you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt. Can you recognize the words?
Virtue and justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now. Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use are virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryo Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me. And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul. When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword. Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul. The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous sword master around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of Meikyo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive. This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be... Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end.
Maybe, but... things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken.
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism has taken...
Hey there! Did something happen?
Who are you? I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately! Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
No! You got it so wrong. We just came here to...
Disciples?
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of Meikyo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us. But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here. Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being. I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave. Sensei's name is Domon, a name I'm sure you've already heard. Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent sword masters, never losing a single fight. He once said that his goal was to become the best sword master in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then,
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since. He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train. Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's being possessed by an evil spirit. So we've asked the Shrine Maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism. But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island. The head shrine maiden is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head shrine maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako. Sensei is going to be just fine. The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
Shh. So you decided to come. It's a good thing you didn't arrive any earlier. You would have had to witness Sensei in one of his fits of madness. Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself. When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes. All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of sword masters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's, his senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago, and he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the Shrine Maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Huh? Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them. Seems they aren't here. Should we keep going further up? Is this definitely the right place? Let's look a little further up. Aha! Suspicious person sighted!
How did you catch up with me so quickly? Are you sure you're Domon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here. First off, who are you? And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day, long before you ever showed up. I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me. Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again. When we were young, we trained under the same sword master, studying Make-Yoshi Sui art together.
I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of Meikyo Shisui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world. Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best sword master, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training and even started catching up with me. Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of Meikyo Shisui art. Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations from me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back. Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword. So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced Meikyo Shisui art to perfection. I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all. Still, Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
You're saying he isn't possessed? Does that mean he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please. Try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon. But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty. And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Lady Yae? Is that the same Lady Yae that I think you mean?
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover.
Correct. Lady Yae is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities. I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yae can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yae?
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yae does not like to be kept waiting. I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Who'd have thought Lady Yae herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case?
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yae's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yae, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself. Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow. Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of Meikyo Shisui Art, will do our best to help you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yae. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden Shogun from her. Do you think that's Lady Yae? Oh, no wonder Junyo is so excited. She has a really striking presence. Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now? It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
She does look kind of interesting. She stands out a lot more than the other characters that have been introduced here so far.
The sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yae, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yae, it must be a possession, right? This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths. As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yae, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices Meikyo Shisui Art, does it not? Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught. Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady Yae, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the swordmaster is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest swordmaster in the world. It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions. Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now. Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
Poor Sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Anzai.
That's enough.
Huh? Isn't that Anzai? Where did he come from? Did he follow us the whole way here?
Anzai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further. Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them? I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start? If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates, I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days. I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue. I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of Meikyo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody. You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of Meikyo Shisui art. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation. But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again. But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yae and then get yourself back home.
taken a—
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for—
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores. For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment. I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you. She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato. Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Ayaka!
It's gonna be a comedic moment where, oh no, we saw her. Oh, how funny. Oh, I guess not. I guess she's just gonna show up anyway. Okay. Whatever. So why didn't she say anything then?
It is a pleasure to finally meet you both. I have heard all about how you helped our three friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
Yeah. Short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to... Ayaka?
Because now that you have done the three things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Thoma also.
Ooh, wait a second. But isn't Thoma your, servant?
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Thoma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen. Alright, we can be friends.
Thank you both. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen? Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure. It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance? You will? Really? Naturally.
All right, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
See? I told you she wouldn't reject them. I'd placed my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other members of the Yashiro Commission.
Well, here we are again.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access. Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me?
I just wanted to stop real quick to say that I am watching, I am paying attention. This is all just very uninteresting overall. It's just nothing, I'm not learning anything. I mean, yeah, okay, after the first person, yeah, I learned that their part of the personality is ripped apart from them. Therefore, they lose memories about why they would do things and stuff like that. Yeah, that summarizes everything I learned in the last 2 hours. Yeah. Also, like I was thinking, she's the most basic bitch personality in the world. So great. But yeah, again, that Shrine Maiden, I am interested. I haven't heard any indication that she's going to be summonable, but I would assume she will be. I haven't seen anybody else interesting so far. But to be fair, not many characters just stand around in the open world being ambient characters. They mostly just appear when the story needs them to appear, and that's it. Which is really lazy and stupid and awful. But whatever. It's like Mondstadt now has like 30 super important people, but at any one given moment you'll only see like 2 of them or something like that. And some of them make sense, like Barbados, of course. Like he could be anywhere, sure. But what about the Knights of Favonius? Like there's like 5 or more knights that are like they're somewhere around, and it's like, what the heck are you talking about? Most like, even if they wander around, the Knights of Favonius should still at least have like 10 top tier knights in the city at any one moment. They're not going to be spread across the entire land that much.
Of course. We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped.
See? Once again, suspicious. Why would those other 2 groups support it, even? Doesn't make sense. Like, how does getting rid of magic from individuals help them? And, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe the idea that they, like, are thinking that they're, like, siding with the god? But, I don't know. It just makes me think that those other 2 groups are controlling the god. Or, again, maybe the god can't speak at all. And so they're speaking for the ruler who is incapacitated in some way. I think that that's like the most obvious one. But, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll wait and see. There's too many flaws to that logic. We'll see.
They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything. It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt Decree. The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt Decree is something that has no implications whatsoever. After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions. Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others. Because of this, The attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that?
Nevertheless, in addition to us, there is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sangonomiya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group. To say a little more about Sangonomiya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt decree. The almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling.
This reminds me, actually, about the fact that we've met two other Archons, and okay, the Barbatos is a very expressive and emotional person. Right, okay. But then, Morax is also unemotional completely. Now, to be fair, you can hear the emotion in his voice a bit, but he literally has... I don't know if... Okay, maybe I did see him smile once or twice. Though part of it was probably during his own side quest. So that's not very good if I have to go out of my way in order to see the ruler of a country smile slightly. Like, sheesh. And it's not even just about smiling, just like, how much anger have I seen? None, I think. Not really. Sadness, maybe a little bit from Morax, maybe. Very little emotional all around. Like, maybe Morax is showing like 20% emotion, while Barbatos is like 100% emotion. And then, so, this Archon's more like 0% emotion, I guess. But, again, like, the difference between 0 and 20% is not going to be that much of a difference, I feel.
Ooh, Paimon has a question, though.
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision?
To be honest, we do not.
What?
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a difficult step to take.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake...
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article. The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
Darn! So they found out about it?
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu. Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. that would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt. By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Just hand it over. You don't want any trouble with me. If you think your elemental powers are enough to resist the Vision Hunt decree, then you'd better think again. Believe me, you're not the first of your kind we've encountered, and we've seen the same unpleasant outcome time after time. You'd best save yourself the trouble.
Can't you make an exception? I just got this vision. I won't even use it, I promise.
So this is the Vision Hunt decree in action, huh? We can't just sit around and watch things unfold, can we? Psst! Hey, wait! Huh? There's someone trying to get our attention. Come on, this way. What's going on? Can't you see we need to go help? Shh, quiet. Just sit tight and watch for a moment. Hey, this isn't right, you know. Just because you don't have a vision doesn't mean... Huh? Hey, wait! Shh! If you don't keep your voice down...
All right.
Wise choice.
What should we do now? He's already given up his vision. Doesn't he know what could happen to him after... this is your fault!
Many thanks, Miss Yoimiya. If you hadn't swapped me a fake just now, I'm sure I would have lost it.
No worries. You put on quite the convincing performance.
Oh, so...
Think nothing of it. I could tell from your reaction we were on the same side. You just... Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yoimiya, the current owner of Naganohara Fireworks. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Great to meet ya.
Practically everyone on Hanamizaka knows Yoimiya. She's the queen of the summer festival. Without her and her fireworks, summer on Narukami Island just wouldn't be the same.
Whoa, that's quite the introduction. Paimon loves fireworks. It's nice to meet you.
Stop it, Hanjiro. You'll embarrass me. As for thanking me, you'd be better off thanking Master Masakatsu. He's the one that gave me the fake visions in the first place. His handiwork allowed me to keep my own vision. Whew, I can't even imagine trying to run the business without it. Ugh.
Wait. See, she just said that. But we see the vision on her body. At least, if you do have to keep it on your own body, at least put it inside of a bag or something, or, you know, like, cover it up in some way. Like, she's just walking around with this vision that supposedly got taken away. So if one of the guards who knows that she shouldn't have a vision walks by, they're gonna be like, yeah, obvious, dumbass.
Yes, Master Masakatsu is a good man. It's too bad good people seldom get the recognition they deserve.
Master Masakatsu?
Huh? Do you guys know him too? You don't say! Then it sounds like the Shirasagi Himegimi has a plan. Awesome! I've been thinking about breaking him out too recently. But if I just marched straight in there by myself, I'd probably get Miss Kamisato in a whole heap of trouble. So, what about if I join you instead?
Sure, welcome to the team! Ayaka told us to go look for help at a fireworks shop. She must have meant you!
Seems like I finally got a new job to do. Besides hiding vision bearers in my shop, that is. So, Master Masakatsu is being held at the police station. I've already surveyed the area and found a way in.
Whoa, talk about a reliable source. Seems we've got the right person on our team.
Not bad, huh? Let's go as soon as everyone's ready. Don't worry, Master Masakatsu. We're on our way.
Time to break him out!
There's still a long road ahead.
What shall we do?
Quake! Rise!
In the name of the Prinzessin!
Now that we're inside, this place is a whole lot creepier than Paimon imagined.
Come on, this way! As long as we stay quiet, we've got a good chance. I certainly wouldn't want to end up locked away in here. Let's find Master Masakatsu and get out of here. We should split up. I've got a little present to prepare for Master Masuka? You sure? Yes, you too.
Talk about a big door! Seems we need to collect something shaped like Magatama in order to open it.
Show me what you've got!
Oz, reveal thyself! You can't run!
I must
Go!
Lights out.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
I need to train harder. Battle formation!
This wall looks a bit odd. Maybe there's some special trick to it. These guys seem a lot tougher than usual. Paimon wonders if that armor over there has anything to do with the source of their strength.
Show me what you've got!
You can't run!
Come on, we can do it.
Allow me. It's time
Time to go.
I'll spare nothing. Yeah! You cannot match my bravery! Get them!
By royal decree!
Don't hold back! Clear cut! I need to train harder.
You can't run!
I've lost.
Doesn't that Magatama shape look pretty similar to the grooves on the door over there?
teach me a lesson.
Punishment!
Hey, watch your step! I dare you!
Reveal thyself!
I must withdraw. Don't hold back. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Train harder. I've been bested.
Is it my time?
Must be Master.
Did you really think that little trick of yours could fool us?
Locking you up was just the beginning.
No!
Oh no! Those Tenryo Commission brutes are torturing him!
If we don't come up with a way to break him out fast, then... Huh? Yoimiya, when did you get back here?
As usual, I'm a little annoyed that I have to act stupid. Because it's like, oh, we need to ensure we have a means of escape. Yeah. The firecracker girl was setting up the escape with a bomb. Obviously. It's really annoying that that's obviously what was going on.
I can't bear to watch. If anything happens to Master Masakatsu, our whole plan will have been for nothing.
Hey, you there! What are you doing?
Ma'am.
We were just teaching him a little lesson, that's all.
Huh? Who's that?
That's Kujo Sara, adopted daughter of the Kujo clan of the Tenryo Commission. She's also a general in the Shogun's army. What's she doing here?
Make way, let me have a look at him.
Oh, she's pretty cool looking. Yeah, she's the one that told that
I'm
first
sure you're
official
well aware
guy
that torture is
not to let us go
strictly against
through.
military regulations.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are unashamed of such disgraceful action, then you are also unworthy of the Tenryo Commission itself. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am. It won't happen again.
Oh, Paimon sure wouldn't want to get on her bad side.
Hey, this is our chance. Let's move while they aren't watching Master Masakatsu.
Yoimiya, are you sure now's the right time?
Who is that? Quick, go and investigate.
Yes, ma'am.
They're coming! Quick, hide!
to... Don't worry, I've got us covered. Time for my little present. Fireworks?
Huh? Was that an explosion?
It sounded like fireworks.
Quick, let's hurry!
The fireworks were enough to distract them. Maybe more than enough.
Fireworks aren't just for festivals, you know. I was particularly proud of...
I'd like to remind you, she doesn't need to launch them in the air. She could have just activated them on the ground.
Whoa!
Yoimiya, this is turning into a bit of a fireworks display.
Well, fireworks are my craft after all. Every batch has to be spectacular.
Look, the coast is clear. Now's our chance.
Yoimiya, is that you?
Master Masakatsu! Sorry we took so long. Oh, those awful guards.
Come on! We've got no time to lose! They could be back any minute! Oh.
Unless somehow she's on our side, but I really doubt it. I mean, why would she even leave anyway? That's a bigger question. Like, what kind of logic is this? So this enemy is working on basic logic, like, oh, explosion, better leave the room, even though this is clearly the target, you know? Well, whatever. Let's see what she says. Which will probably be generic, I am a police officer, I'm going to arrest you, how dare you do this, stuff.
Yes, leave. Before I let my judgment get the better of me.
Oh, I'm surprised.
He's in serious condition. Be sure he gets immediate medical attention.
Okay, I'm not too surprised by this. I'm not too surprised just because... Well, first of all, there shouldn't be that many people on the Thunder Archon's side. But also because the timing with when she got here was suspiciously weird. What was it? What else was it? I don't know. What else was suspicious about it? Her outfit's clearly an Onmyoji style, so Onmyojis aren't bad guys. There's that too, I guess. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen a single villain here yet, so we'll see. Or playable villainous character so far.
Once he's recovered, it won't be long until I bring him right back.
Well... You can bet we'll do all we can to keep that from happening.
Leave this place.
Phew, finally out of that creepy place.
Yes. Finally, I've made it out of there.
Master Masakatsu, how do you feel? Can you hold on?
Don't worry. I think I can make it to the infirmary without keeling over.
Thank you. All of you. I'll take him to get treated. I'll treat you to a round of drinks once this is all over.
Don't worry about us. Just take care of Master Masakatsu. Good thing we were able to rescue him. Right, Kujosara. Do you think she was making up for how the guards were treating him? It seems as though there are some okay people among the ranks of the Tenryou Commission. Though Paimon would never agree with their actions in the Vision Hunt Decree, of course. How about we go tell Ayaka and the others the good news?
White blue explorers make the same mistakes over and over again.
Of sufficient status. Please don't enter without permission.
I see. So Kujosara stayed her hand. It would appear she still has some honor to her. I wonder if we should try establishing contact with her. Perhaps we could coax out some information.
Unlikely. Don't forget, Kujosara is also carrying out the Vision Hunt Decree. She obeys the orders of the Raiden Shogun without question. In her eyes, Master Masakatsu is of no threat to the decree. This is why she was so willing to allow his escape. If our true motives were ever divulged, she would act against us without a second thought.
True. Though if you ask me, Master Masakatsu's release is an unexpected blessing. We are now one step closer to victory. And we couldn't have done it without Yoimiya and the... You're turning out to be even more reliable than we...
Indeed. Things may have turned out very differently this time without the help of the Traveler. But if we wish to mount any sizable resistance against the Vision Hunt decree, it is time we make ready our next set of plans.
There's no need to rush, my lady. Things seem to have taken a turn for the better, at least. Not only have we rescued Master Masakatsu, but our list of allies appears to be growing.
I just noticed that he said my lady, and I think a couple of them have said my lady, but it's literally being spelled as me lady. Milady. If you want to say my lady, how about you spell out my lady? So I don't know who's wrong right here. Is it the voice acting cast, or is it the person who's typing stuff out? I don't know.
Yes, which reminds me. The Tenryou Commission seems to be making preparations for a celebration. They call it a ceremony of sorts. And the number of samurai out enforcing the Vision Hunt decree seems to be waning. The days ahead may be more peaceful than usual.
A ceremony, you say? Why would such a task be left to the Tenryou Commission?
I don't know, but I'm sure it has nothing to do with us. Anyway, with the Tenryou Commission busy with preparations, we should have a little more breathing room than usual.
You do present a good point. Being in a constant state of alert will only tire us further. Perhaps a period of rest is in order. Toma, what would you suggest?
I'd say a celebratory feast is in order. Might I suggest an evening of hot pot together? Funny enough, I learned a new hot pot game recently. I'm sure you'll find it quite amusing.
A hot pot game? What's that? Well, as long as it has to do with eating.
Simply put, every person prepares an ingredient to add to the hot pot. Once the meal begins, we add all the ingredients together. Then we take it in turns to close our eyes, pick an ingredient out of the pot, taste it, and guess whose ingredient it was. Anyone who guesses correctly can go again, and whoever finishes the meal with the most points is declared the winner. Tradition even has it that the winner receives blessings from the god of hot pot. Don't you think it sounds like fun? I've been wanting to give it a try. In fact, I've already got my ingredients prepared.
You really do want to play, huh? Well, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Time to gather some ingredients. But what should we choose? Ooh! Paimon proposes we gather raging demon-level Joyun chilies, super salty ham, mist flower corollas. This is already shaping up to be a hot pot to remember!
Oh, my stomach! It feels like Yoimiya's fireworks are going off inside me.
Who would have guessed that Toma would be the winner? He ate practically all those weird ingredients without a second thought. Toma? You okay, buddy?
Salt-crusted herring, unripe lavender melon, flash-boiled dongo, oh, and whatever that thing was that nearly froze my tongue off. Hold up, my life is starting to flash before my eyes. Time I call it a night, everyone.
You've only got yourself to blame, Toma. All those strange things you ate were ingredients you added yourself.
But weren't you the one who added those little cakes, Ayaka? I think the Traveler ended up eating one. Boiling cakes in hot pot? Ugh. Think of the texture.
I must apologize. To be perfectly honest, I thought the cakes would—
Uh-oh. I'm definitely not okay. I feel like a new man.
You know, Toma, all you had to do was guess wrong on purpose and it would have been someone else's turn. Talk about being competitive.
Guess I've been feeling unlucky recently and wanted the God of Hot Pot's blessing. Perhaps I did get a little carried away. Still, I couldn't be beaten at my own game first time around. I think my luck has already taken a turn for the better. I can sense it. So without further ado, I hereby declare that the winner of today's Hot Pot Challenge is me.
Oh, brother.
Ah, good effort, team. Another important job taken care of. Next on the agenda, some well-earned rest and relaxation.
Yes. If the Tenryou Commission truly is as busy with preparations as Toma claims, then some rest would be a welcome change of pace. And with the extra time, there are some other matters I wish to attend to.
Let's all take some much-needed time off. After a few days' rest, we'll reconvene at the Komori Tea House and discuss our next operation. Downtime is hard to come by these days, so be sure to make the most of it. I'll tidy things up here and start thinking about our ingredients for our next round.
There's gonna be a sequel?
Sure, why not? We should play again now that everyone knows the rules. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Toma! Seems we won't need to be visiting the Komori Tea House for a while. Why don't we go explore some other places?
The books were more interesting than the last. What delicious tea.
Where do we go from here? What's the plan?
Traveler, Paimon, hold on.
Huh? Ayaka?
Something has come up, and I would like to request your assistance. But you ought not be nervous. This is not coming from the Yashiro Commission or the Kamisato clan. It is my own individual request.
Individual request? You mean personal stuff?
Correct. It concerns my mother. This may seem a little sudden, but in my view, you are the only person I can entrust this to. A few days ago, I was sorting through some old family belongings when I found a notebook that belonged to my mother. She wrote about all kinds of things, mostly of little consequence. But what drew my attention was a name. It is one that I have never heard before, so the fact that she mentions it so frequently, it makes it difficult for me to ignore.
Probably your mom's best buddy, right?
Never. And although my mother and father passed away many years ago, both my brother and I are familiar with the vast majority of their acquaintances. So, I am very curious about this mysterious individual. I would very much like to meet them. According to the notebook, their name is Tsubaki. This seems to have been someone very important to my mother. Someone with a lot of personality, who liked to have fun.
Paimon thinks it sounds like a girl's name.
That's what I thought too.
So what do you want us to do? Do you need us to find her for you?
No. Her address is given in the notebook. We can head straight there. I wanted you to assist me with the preparation of greeting gifts. Please keep everything I have told you in strict confidence. The proper course of action would be to involve my brother and visit her together, but he is terribly busy at present, and on a more selfish note, I don't wish to involve anybody else from Inazuma in this matter. Exactly. That, and you are also a kind, well-mannered person with a genuine concern for other people. Not to mention trustworthy. I would not feel comfortable with anyone else in this situation.
You can count on us! We've done greeting gifts before, so we should be able to help. In terms of payment, just treat us to some delicious food and we'll be more than happy.
Wonderful! In fact, I was hoping to take this opportunity to show you both around, if you don't mind, of course.
Oh, we don't mind! We don't mind at all!
Thank you kindly. Shall we head off then?
Alright, sounds good!
What kind of tea is this?
So, guess what? I mind. I'm not doing this god-awful quest crap with this piece of crap character. So, I guess I'll do that off screen. You know, and it's not much better for the fireworks girl. I'm just like really uninterested in them. Like, unimaginably uninterested. They are even more of generic anime characters than normal, which is only her, which of course is like emphasized even more because they are actually supposed to be Japanese girls. But again, like they have like Ayaka has almost zero personality. She's just like loyal and that's all I can call her. I don't know. Loyal. And the other girl is energetic and loyal. I'm just going through this to get the side quest marker. Oh, great. Oh, so it's a hide and seek. What? What am I looking for? Tamari? I don't know.
Huh?
Okay, that's good enough, whatever. Where is the other quest I was doing? Yeah, I just want to show the beginning of this quest. And I don't expect to show this on stream either.
We're looking for the Great Muchina Yokai! Do you know where it lives? Great Muchina Yokai? What's that? Huh? You've never heard of it? It's a sneaky monster that goes around playing tricks on people. It's got magic powers and can even shapeshift into anything it wants. One time, the Great Mujina Yokai stole some rice from our house. And this other time, it pushed my dad into the river. Sounds like a very naughty little monster. 'Cause we finally found out how to chase it away. My dad said that the Great Mujina Yokai likes to play tricks on people who stay out all the time and don't come home when they're supposed to. So all we need to do is chase it away. Then we can come out and play whenever we want. This monster sounds scary, though. Aren't you guys afraid? Surely your parents must be worried about you. Oh, not really. I told my dad that I was gonna find the Great Mujina Yokai with some friends, and he didn't even say anything. So we think it must be weak right now. It's probably hiding away so it can rest. Yeah, so as long as we get home before it gets its strength back, we'll be safe. Something sounds very strange about all this, but Paimon can't say exactly what it is. Yeah, Paimon feels like the Great Mujina Yokai is one of those storybook monsters that doesn't exist in the real world. We should tell them so they don't waste all their— Oh, children! Listen up! There's no need to go looking for the Great Mujina— Huh? No way! That's impossible! My dad wouldn't lie to me. Your folks are just worried about you is all. They don't want you wandering too far from home because that's not true. The Great Mujina Yokai is definitely real. Yeah! Yoimiya's even making some weapons for us. And then she's gonna show us how to blow it up. Yoimiya, huh? Wait, as in fireworks prison break, Yoimiya? We told her all about the Great Mujina Yokai. She said we shouldn't be scared of it. We should learn how to chase it away and...
We've been waiting for ages now. And finally, Yoimiya said that today's the day. Yoimiya plays with us and tells us stories all the time. She wouldn't tell a... But... Come on, let's get out of here and go find Yoimiya.
Wait, hold on, don't go! They didn't seem to take that very well. Who knows what Yoimiya's got to...
I guess I'll show a little bit of this. I guess? Like, I'm just kind of confused as to why this is the story they're doing with Yoimiya. That's all. Oh, I guess we'll beat this guy real quick. Hi, what up? Oh, look, he's so difficult. To be fair, I'd like to mention, I just realized my my world level is actually quite lower than it should be. Because I think I could increase it by at least 1 level. Let me think. I believe so. Wait, how can I know? I don't even know if there's any way for me to see what world level I'm on. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I'm on a lower world level. Oh great, look at that. It's a rope. Just to fuck with me. Okay. Like, there's literally no reason why that should have been there. It's like, what the heck? But yeah, I'll just show a little more. And we'll see where this takes us, I guess. I'm not very interested in fighting those guys. By the way, fighting in this game, completely pointless. That's why I didn't fight in the prison. It's like you don't really get any experience. You get some items, to be fair.
Don't be so down.
But the items usually aren't that
She was only
good.
joking back there. How could the Great Mujina Yokai not exist, huh?
But we've never seen it for ourselves.
That's because the Great Mujina Yokai is extra powerful. And that's exactly why I need your help, isn't it? It's okay. Don't be discouraged. Hey, remember, if you want to be a hero, you gotta have patience. And wisdom, too. Even if you can't find it right now, it'll definitely show up before the fireworks show starts. So, remember to come and pick up your weapons from me before then, okay? No matter how powerful the Great Mujina Yokai might be, it's no match for my specially made fireworks. Just light them up and you'll scare it off no problem. It's up to you guys to protect your homes, your crops, and your folks.
Got it. Thanks, Miss Yoimiya. We'll try and be more patient.
Oh, yeah. Hold up a sec. I have a few slips of paper for you guys. 1 each. Remember to give it to your parents and tell them to keep it safe. Just tell them it's from Yoimiya. They'll know what it's about.
Okay. Thank you, Yoimiya. We're gonna go back now.
Oh, thanks, Yoimiya. Come play with us soon. Sure thing. Will do. Take care on the way back, and I'll see you later. So it was you guys. I guessed as much from the way the kids described you. No worries, though. I'm not blaming you. The Great Mujina Yokai is pretty popular with the kids, so of course they're gonna get upset if someone tries to tell them it doesn't exist.
Okay, but it definitely doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, the first time I heard about it, I knew straight away that was probably something the parents had come up with to stop the kids from running off all the time. But when the kids asked me about it, I didn't want to break it to them. I just told them that it looks cute and likes to play pranks and doesn't hurt people. So, I guess now the kids' impression of the Great Mujina Yokai is mostly influenced by me.
Huh. So in a way, this monster is all a product of your creativity?
Maybe so. In any case, I'm not gonna be the one who exposes it. Sure, it's likely that the parents just wanted to stop the kids from staying out all the time, but they could have easily had other reasons too. If I just go ahead and tell them that the great Mujina yokai doesn't exist without knowing the full story, then who knows? I might be doing more harm than good. Besides, they're just kids. They should be allowed to believe it if it makes them happy. That's more important to them than questioning what's real and what isn't. Heck, I entertain my fair share of fantasies too. The fire diamond that spins around and shoots out lights that are all the colors of the rainbow. Ooh, the mist spirits that live far off in the mountains and guide you to fairyland if you can find them. I know that they don't really exist, but I still enjoy believing in them. If someone came up to me and started telling me to stop being so stupid, they don't exist, nah, 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 I'd give them the evil eyes and tell them to get the heck out of my face because it's just so annoying. Because maybe it doesn't matter so much if something's real or not. Maybe magic and awesomeness are what makes something worth believing. Why should someone else get to take that away from you? The things we believed and the experiences we had when we were young turn into our priceless treasures as we grow up. When you were kids, surely you guys believed in things like heroes who slew dragons and sacred swords that cut through darkness. It's the same thing. If we tear apart these kids' fairy tales now, what else do we have to tell them? That Inazuma's locked down? All the grim tales of the Vision Hunt Decree? I think it's a bit too early for all of that.
Yeah! Oh, way too early, for sure!
Whether you understood me or not, don't you worry. I'll take care of the kids and make sure they stay safe. Okay, it's about time I headed back. The Naganohara fireworks show is just around the corner, and there's still a lot of things to get ready.
Naganohara fireworks show? Is that hosted by your family or something?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why our name is on the event. It's well known throughout Inazuma. Oh, on the subject, are you busy these days? If not, then you should totally come along. I'll prepare an extra pretty firework just for you. In that case, come with me to Naganohara. We'll go see my bots. There's still a few fireworks to finish off before the show. Inazuma is home to the Yai Publishing House, and a lot of people who like to write stories too. In fact, most of what they write is based off of the kinds of fairy tales I was just talking about. A lot of them have bad endings though. Like, the fire diamond will get put in a rich person's gallery where it will never be ignited again. Or, someone will see the mist spirit and not manage to catch it, but because they angered it, it will never show itself again. The hero who slays the dragon becomes the next dragon. The sacred sword that once fought the darkness now becomes a doomsday weapon. I know these kinds of stories are all the rage nowadays, but I really can't bring myself to like them. If something's magical, it should be kept that way.
Right, right.
So anyway, I just realized, you know, I've been doing this a little too long. But yeah, hey, I'm all about believing in fairy tale type stuff, but she's kind of going a step too far, because it's like, so let me get this straight. You're gonna go blow up fireworks in front of these kids because they think a monster is cool? That's it? How about, like, give them something to actually, like, I don't know. Like, the closest I can think of is that they're, like, comparing it to Santa Claus, but believing in Santa Claus doesn't, like, it's okay to believe in it. It's just, that's about it. It's just okay to believe in it. There's nothing else to it. Oh, darn. Damn it. It's not like you should go look for Santa Claus or want to be Santa Claus, you know? It's like, that's the difference between Japanese folktale and, I guess, American folktale. Just like, hey, okay, it exists. Don't, like, learn something from it. Hey, Santa Claus, you should give, you should give gifts to people, you know? That's basically what Santa Claus is. This creature, what do you learn from it? What do kids learn from it? What can adults learn from it? Anything like that. And it's like, nothing really. We told you not to go out at night. Therefore, this thing convinced me to go out at night. That's not good. Like, what are you doing? You could actually say, hey, there are monsters. Because there's actually monsters in this world that can kill you. But they're acting, you know, the people who make the story for this game don't think about that. That maybe in a world full of monsters, maybe people wouldn't be coming up with fairy tales about monsters. Like, what? Like, they literally could have just said, hey, if you go out at night, you'll be attacked by, you know, one of these guys. They're more active at night, you know? That's all you need to say. And it's the truth. That's the weird part. It's like, well, that's true. Like, what? Why wouldn't you just tell them an actual thing that gets them in danger and can kill them? Or do these guys not kill kids? Am I supposed to believe that? Like, no, they don't see kids as threats, so they don't kill kids. Right. Right? I don't know. What the heck is this? I don't understand. There's so much right now that, like, technically I could go over there. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to go over here a little bit. A little bit. And then I'm gonna end the stream. Because it looks like I can't continue the story until I finish these two, because we should know about the characters that we're actually working with, you know? But I'll be doing these two off screen and not be paying attention to the story at all, because I don't care about their personalities or anything. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do this challenge, and then I'm gonna go over there, and then we'll see. But yeah, we'll see how far I go.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Okay, it looks a lot like I'm gonna have to go into a boat and do this so far. Probably gonna die right here and then gonna have to swim over the slow way. So, yep, there we go. Okay. See you guys in a little bit. I mean, I could use ice, but I just don't think it's gonna actually be enough for that speed. Because, like, not only did I have to get across the water, but on top of that, I had to climb that cliff right there. So there's no way that was gonna happen. Wait, what? There's no explanation. Like, wait, so if you hadn't played the summer event, then what? You know? I'm a little confused here. It's like, wait a second. So if I hadn't played the summer event, then you would just have to figure it out, I guess. I guess it's not too ridiculous. And they'd probably, like, show off the tutorial for the boat. I'm just a little surprised that... No, I don't know. I'm actually just really surprised, actually. That you just get it without any explanation. So technically, the entire map is available? That's what I'm a little confused about. Because it's like, wait a second, let's look at the map. Like, so technically, I mean, you probably can't get this one, but you could probably get this one though. And there's a few others. So like, you could probably just find it pretty early on and just start, you know, just start boating away, basically, is what it seems like. Oh, this is a little annoying right here. Like, see, am I gonna get through here? I doubt it. Yeah. So whatever, I'll just abandon it. Fine. But yeah, I'll be exploring this area much later. I'm a little unclear whether this is even gonna be in the story, because I suspect that Act 2 is gonna all take place still on this island. Maybe not though. Maybe not. But at the very least, like, something big's gonna happen here, or maybe like you go over here and then you come back here, and that's like where the end of the act happens. I don't know. I guess it's a little hard to figure, I guess. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was a teleport point over there. Wait, how far away is it? Whatever. Anyway. Whatever. I'll try to get to every island here, and then I'll end the stream, assuming I can get to every island, of course. And of course, I'm also gonna get anything that's really important that I run into, you know.
Huh?
Oz, reveal thyself!
Fair enough. This was a little bigger than I was expecting. It even looks like this might be a village, even. Maybe? Maybe not? What the heck is that? Anyway, let's go to the next island. It's just like... It's bigger than I thought, mostly just because of this uninteresting area. You're right. Leave. Okay. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, this is kind of cool. Wait, they still have these? I thought these were replaced by those electric things. What the heck was that? Those electric things were a little nicer than just these slow-moving things. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay, whatever. Let's see.
Let me try.
Yeah. By royal decree.
Interesting. So there's another island all the way over there that isn't available either. I was kind of expecting this though. I was like thinking, you know, islands are like a perfect location to like reveal more islands later, basically. Yeah, you just like say, hey, you found all these islands. Oh, well, you can't reach those islands though because of reasons. I mean, at least that one there's a little bit of an explanation, to be fair. But like, what? That one, what's the problem? You know. It also makes me wonder, like, will they ever make that summer island a permanent island? I mean, I kind of doubt it, but like, there's no reason not to. Like, oh yeah, you didn't play it back in June? Well, screw you. It's like, but you had to make the whole island. Like, come on, guys. Just make it available to everybody. There's no reason not to. Yeah, at this point, I just want to kind of get a general idea of what this entire zone looks like, basically, you know, the region or whatever you want to call it. When I first came to Liyue, I kind of wandered really aimlessly because I was like, okay, so I have to go to the tree. Then I'm not going to go to the tree, basically, is what I had decided. What the heck is going on?
What a bummer. Lightning! Let's bolt. Huh?
I don't know what's going on. Like, what? But yeah, like, when I first went to Liyue, I saw that I was supposed to go to that tree inn, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna go there. Like, it did look like a cool place, but I was like, I just opened up a whole big area. I might as well go and check out every other location. I don't remember if I streamed that or not. I would think not, but I might have. I don't know. Oh my gosh, where is this? Is it in the... Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I was like, I hope it's noticeable. There it is. So then where's the... Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Normally I'd go up the mountain, but I guess in this case not necessary. Oh yeah, I'll get this one. Okay. Always looking for new places to get white iron ore. Yeah, I might have to mark this spot actually. I think so. Yeah, I will. I mean, even just for 4 pieces, that's kind of worth it. Which reminds me, they didn't even add any new pins to the map. The map pin marker. Like, I still don't understand why they don't have the ability to, like, put down a marker that looks like a treasure chest. Like, all they have is, they have monster, food, mining. Yeah, I don't know. And the other ones I don't really get it either. I guess I'll come back for all the other things that are available here. Wait a second. Oh, because I thought the door was here. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. I was like, isn't the door real close? Okay. This region feels like completely different than the rest of the entire area. Now that I think about it, I still didn't find another city yet. I thought that one area was going to be a city, but it looks like it was just like a monster outpost or something. So there's like no cities here, pretty much. Yep, there we go. Wow, this is actually pretty big over here. And there's even more over here. So, yeah, I noticed this long ago, that here's the border of the map. So technically, those two islands down here are like the two, you know, that's the corner of the map right there. So that's cool. And then like over here, I don't know. Yeah, they might end up pulling the land more like out here, rather than right now it's more like right here. It's like you shouldn't need that much ocean. Then again, they could have like pushed this all the way over here and just added another island over here, but I don't know. There's still a whole corner over here that they could still introduce. So I wasn't quite wrong. Each of these islands is about half of this entire area. But it is weird because like you have these little islands dotting the areas. It's really easy to just miss each of these islands. And then like over here it's even worse. Okay, so they're definitely going to have some lore here. Like look at this giant, what looks like a giant like sword went through the entirety of the land right here. Just so I'm sure we'll hear something about that. So I'm just going to go over to this Fort Mume place since it looks kind of important. And I think I'll end the stream there. Terrasuna. I'm still wondering about this place. Maybe I will go over there. Wait, I just think I just saw a a boss fight. Or, you know, boss area. Right here. Oh, it's that guy from the summer area. Okay. Oh, that's kind of... I just realized I haven't seen like a river until now. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, this whole area just feels like it was abandoned though. Just a really big abandoned area, sorta. Oh, there is a little bit of something over here, huh? Maybe? Wow, that's a pretty crazy looking location. Yeah, they're definitely going to be doing some stuff with that. With the story in the future. But yeah, what's this over here? There's an actual proper... I don't know if you call it a city, because it's like a... This is a fort right here. But they're probably holding it back for later or something. Really? Sunder in the middle here in the town, basically. Shogun's armory? What? Okay, so it looks like this is the resistance we heard about. I didn't hear that the resistance was this open rebellion. Like, what the heck? That's like a really big deal. There's a full-on rebellion. Like, I heard about rebellion, but I thought, oh yeah, there's a few people rebelling, whatever. But no, it's like way bigger than I was thinking. Yeah, I could see Act 3 and 4 taking quite a while to come out, judging by how big this area is, and how Act 1 hasn't even really finished the first island yet. Oh, what's over here? Okay. Hey, look, there's the mountain, the ice mountain. And then I think that little dot up there is that little thing that floats on top of that mountain in Liyue. I think that little dot over there, I think. Hard to tell. Wait, there's even more land over here? Like way, way over there, if you see it. I'm wondering about this. This is interesting. If this is an actual... Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I might as well just use the boat. Then I won't have to freaking deal with this lightning crap. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, this is probably just one big puzzle, isn't it? Now that I think about it. I mean, this reminds me of Leeway puzzles, where you just enter an entire region, and the whole region is just a giant puzzle region. The difference is that there's a lot of water here. That's it. Ooh, no, that's right. I was gonna say, oh, look at, there's stuff underwater. Wait, that doesn't do anything to help me. Because there's no way to go underwater. Yeah, I'll fight this guy real quick. Whatever. Hey,
Let's
dude.
get down to business.
Oz, reveal thyself.
How you doing? It's raining. Don't you love the rain? He loved the rain, guys. He loved it. He can't believe how much he loved the rain. Okay. 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 I don't get it. Alright then, let's get out of here. So this land over here, what the heck's going on over here? Because it looks like I can't go over there like I was thinking. Like this is the land over here, right there, that I was thinking of. I thought in the distance. I was like, wait, what's going on over there? Oh wow. Well yeah, it's getting really stormy when I go over here. Unsurprising. So this area is like pretty big too. It's like right over here. I'm gonna say this is remnants of a battle between Inazuma and whatever kingdom's over here, which is maybe the Fire Kingdom, maybe? I don't know. It is hard to tell just where the other nations are around here, considering some of them must be really close. Like, what the heck's going to be even to the north over here? I don't even think it's going to be a different nation. I think it's just going to be more Mondstadt. Like, it doesn't really make sense. Because Mondstadt still feels weirdly small. Especially considering the entire Bright Crown Mountains aren't even really Mondstadt. And like it's ruins. Nobody even rules there, you know? Let me look. Can I see anything?
What a nuisance.
It kind of, if I didn't know better, I would say that it looks a little bit like damage from Morax fighting. Some earth, you know, a little bit of earth damage. But it could be fire related, like volcano fire related, you know? That one, by the way, looks like a volcano over there. By the way. Looks like that's about it, though. It's kind of interesting looking at everything from this far away. I am wondering, like, does this mean that I can actually, like, sail my boat all the way straight north? I would assume so, but it would also be, like, a miserable trip, and there's, like, no reason to do it, right? But it is also funny because I heard that there were storms surrounding Inazuma, but we haven't really seen any indication of that. Like, there should be a lot more noticeable storm clouds in a ring around the islands. But instead it's, you know, just normal weather, really, as far as this is concerned. Well, let's try to leave and see what happens. Real quick. Oh wait, am I think I got stopped. Wait, did I? I can't even tell. Okay, it looks like I'm fine now. Yeah, like why the heck did I get stopped for a second even? Maybe I my direction on this wasn't working well. Like I wasn't pressing the right direction to actually go straight. Yeah, I bet that's what it was, yeah. Technically I just need to hold straight and I can look around and it'll keep going the same direction. Wait. What is that place? Oh, okay. I thought that was somewhere else. Wait. I'm already like getting a little lost here. Yeah, because I want to go over here. Right. Probably about to hit the storms. Yep, here is the storm. Oh boy. I wouldn't be surprised if lightning just smites me right now. Oh wow, they just kicked me out. Wow. Wow. Wow, they really kick you out of there. They don't want anything to do with you going over here at all. Sheesh. Okay, so I'll go check out that little area over there and then we'll be done. I'm not surprised, because like they probably just don't, they probably want to put more islands eventually. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like one plan. It makes me wonder how other regions. What the fuck?
What's one more?
No. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a giant shield here. So there might be. This might be the rebel city actually. And so they have like a shield, but that doesn't make sense. Why would they have a lightning shield when they're trying to fight against the lightning Archon? Maybe they believe. Maybe they follow the old lightning Archon. Maybe that's my guess. So, but it's also really interesting because there's no teleport points here. So maybe that's just for now? Maybe? I mean, technically, if I got this teleport point and this teleport point, I could probably just teleport here and then float right in easily, but I guess that's it. Although I am confused where the main forces are fighting. Because, okay, here's where the rebels are, presumably. No, but then again, the rebels are... I also found the rebels over here. So unless there's rebels here and here, I don't know. I mean, it's possible. Serpent Head. Mine. Cujo. I don't know. And it's also weird because, like, you have this entire region that, like, there's zero fighting. It's just pure nature and nothing else. But then, okay, nothing. City. And then over here it's wartime, I guess? Sort of. Anyway, I'm gonna go through and unlock teleport points and grab a few collectibles, and thanks for watching. I'll probably play this tomorrow. We'll see. I'll probably change what the visual is gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna even bother showing myself though, because again, I'm gonna try to multitask, really. I didn't even multitask that much this time. But I don't know. It'd just be boring if you just saw me looking at the screen and nothing else. So we'll see. I'm sure plenty of other people are playing the game, so we'll see how much other people want to watch me play and all that. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. See you soon. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yep, bye.